All right. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Joshy, SVB, Bloobs, and Zopiad. Thank you guys for the good luck, which I'm sure we will need as always. Considering how much little RNG there is, or how many individual pieces of RNG there are in this run. Also, thanks for the good luck, Cat Cantaloupe. And thanks for the good luck as well, Apes. Alright, off we go. Attempt number 345. Also, hello, Lou. Thanks for the good luck, Shark Eater and Kanto. Will today be the day that we actually save time with Pogate Skip? Oh, nice, nice first attempt bit of the day. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Brexibus. And hello, Pigeon. Thanks for the good luck as well. Yeah, I don't know how long the Hornet badge lasts. Or, like, what the time window is for being able to get one. Because technically the game has not been out for a week yet. So thanks for the good luck, Evil Vente. I don't know, I have not played Silksong. I haven't played the original Hollow Knight, which I would imagine I would probably play first if I was going to then end up playing Silksong. Also, thanks for the good luck, Jovial. As well, Novice. Hopefully we will get to look into the Eyes of Yeto today, through. And I think our chances of looking into the Eyes of Yeto are pretty good. We usually get there at least once a stream. Also, thanks for the good luck giveaway for Link. Ow, I went the wrong direction. There you go. Now, 22's not bad. Also, thanks for the good luck, Veteran Jakaja. And thanks for the good luck as well, Pal Siege. EP Gym. A little bit, yeah. I got like 6 hours of sleep, so... Alright. Thank you, Bo, for a nice first phase. And we get an identical second phase. I would very much appreciate it. No, unfortunately not. Guess we kind of got the next best thing, but... little unfortunate. We'll still be ahead, though. Still sub 720 Iron Boots, which is always good. Nice box breaker. True, I am indeed a world-famous Silk Song streamer. On my definitely alt account, Gymnast87. I'll probably get around to playing Silksong eventually, but it's probably not going to happen soon. Yeah, I got Silksong all dungeons down to 3.5 hours. We just used arbitrary code execution to turn the game into Twilight Princess. So thanks for the good luck racing bird. Thanks for the good luck Twitch guy watching a stream. Also, thank you very much, Racing Burb, for the 6 month of Prime. Congrats on Green Badge. That you continue to enjoy watching, essentially, the Twilight Princess speedruns at this point. So thanks for the good luck with special characters that I don't know how to pronounce, Beast. So nice, Bloobs. Congrats on getting the Hornet badge. Okay, well, I guess we're not pushing that rock out of the way. Means we are down 1 rupee. Potentially. I don't know how we will recover from this. You go. A guy. Can we get pushed back? I do not like this. Alright, well. That was pretty bad Hugo RNG, all things considered. At least, definitely worse than average for what I've been getting lately. Nice. Yeah, we lost, what, 20 seconds over best there? Mostly all to Hugo right at the end. Also, thanks for the good luck, Brandino. But the car ride is good. The first one. Didn't get the rupee there, but add Shadow Beast. Wasting my precious seconds. Oh well. Also, thanks for the good luck parallelograms. I hope the dungeons will be ran through speedily. That is the goal. So, almost forgot to save here. Fortunately, lost time because I only realized that halfway through Howling. Oh, really? It can be any time before finishing the Still Kid fight? Oh, okay. I suppose that makes sense. You would have to restart it each time if you were to save warp here. The Shadow Beast that is used for EMS, some people call Jamal. Also, thanks for the good luck, Juniper. Well, yeah, Hugo just kind of swung at me a lot in not great positions. The interference split. Also, thanks for the good luck, Radiant Snowfall. Yeah, Sword and Shield skip can definitely be very difficult to learn. Because it is a very finicky trick that has a bunch of nuance to it. So thank you very much, Fastest, for the 48 months of Tier 1. It is indeed 4 years. A long time. Thank you very much for the good luck. Glad you still enjoy being around the streams. So, hello, Shadow. I hope that the Woodstock is good. Yeah, so we lost time over best to, I guess, a bunch of different things. I think mostly the howling halfway and then exiting the howling to save instead of just doing it afterwards. You finally get to use the new spoke shave to shave the edge on the sword. Ah, nice. Always exciting getting to use new things. Now, it's true that we are at -10, but I did only save about half the time that I could have on Master Sword. I can save about 31 seconds there. If I play to my best. Well, kind of assumes that I get good RNG in a bunch of places, though. Exactly, just play perfectly. Just don't make mistakes, and then you'll PB. Easy. It's pretty simple if you actually think about it. Also, hello, haha. Good day to you as well. Nice text skip. Saves us a few seconds there. My best possible time, or I guess some of my best segments is higher than the record because I have not gotten a good best with gate skip yet. Oh, well, that was much as good as a King Bolin fight as we can hope for. And Pogate skip, if done well, saves a couple minutes. At least my best can be improved on Spinner by a couple minutes. Also, thanks for the Prime subscription, Sayet. I appreciate the support. That was the wrong side of the door. Oh yeah, with where the record currently stands, I don't think I would be able to beat it. I mean, I guess if I played to my best with Pogate skip, but like that's not realistic. Hello. I can definitely get sub 330 though, which I guess is kind of just my goal for now. Oh my god, we actually had a pretty decent Elden Vessel segment. Previously, every single time that I had gotten the Midna tech skip and had a good King Boglin fight, I'd always had terrible Shadow Beast. But it seems like we finally got all three in one segment. Really? Thought we were gonna barely flip through there, but evidently not. Also, thanks for the good luck, Raylins. I considered bribing the Poe to leave the gate open. I hear that they like Carl's Jr. Well, unfortunately, I don't think Carl's Jr. exists yet in Hyrule. So if the key is Carl's Jr., I don't think it's going to be possible for like 1,000 more years or something. Also, yeah, I mean, we can go to where the cannon is, but we can't warp it to Lake Hylia until we actually get the Lake Hylia portal and the Twilight is cleared, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Yeah. Nice jump. Well, unfortunately, we are not saving time here now. I'm pretty sure we can only lose time since we failed the owl statue clip once and got that text. So thanks for the good luck, Lasada. Ah, yes. Uber Eats to Hyrule. I'm sure that'll work. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kaminioto. Also, thanks for the good luck, Kojin. I'm doing alright. At least we skipped some text. Say order Domino's to Hyrule Castle, but after they stole your pizza at SGDQ, you're not so sure. Dang. I'm sorry that they stole your pizza. I guess as in, like, they just... Or, like, you just ordered a pizza and it never got delivered, I assume. Or did the Domino's delivery man walk into the lobby, steal the pizza you were holding, and then just leave? With an evil smile on his face. Ah, yeah, redeeming Howard is also just another version of waste points, basically. I pressed A, like, way too early there, but I somehow was not punished for it. Surprisingly, we only lost 3 seconds. Ah, I see, Shadow. That's weird. So thank you very much, Arctic Zelda, for the 38 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck. Eight months is a pretty long time. Thank you for the more than 3 years of support. What I want to do after I get a sub 330 run? I mean, either probably do any percent or switch to a different game finally. A game that is not Twilight Princess. Maybe. Guess depends on if I can figure out a reasonably consistent gate skip setup for HD. I might go back and do like HD any % or something, since HD also has some other minor time savers now. I explain back in time as short as possible for a peanut brain like you. The title screen is just a cutscene playing on a map. Instead of the cutscene playing, we override that cutscene playing with Link voiding out and respawning, so we instead just respawn on the map normally. Also, thank you very much, GMO Pasta, for the 46 months of Tier 1. Is there an idea for how to do the seam walk without notches? Yeah, I mean, not having notches kind of sucks. I guess the bigger unfortunate thing to me is that, like, right now, I don't know a remotely consistent way of getting across the sand without shield bash, which takes 2 minutes to go get, and kind of sucks. But we have to get shield bash, then we have to get shield bash, I guess. Because what I assume are just due to differences, like slight differences in how HD handles collision detection. You can't do the clip onto the sand the same way that SD does. At least as far as I can tell. So if you do transform into a Wolf Link, you are not high enough to stay above the sand through the entire length of the sand. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ryan. Don't I do 2D Zelda speedruns? I mean, the closest I've really gotten is doing Echoes of Wisdom. But for the most part, I haven't really even casually completed most 2D Zelda games before. Aside from, like, Echoes of Wisdom, A Link Between Worlds, and the regular DS titles. You mean sub 3 hours GMO pasta? Because all the any% are sub 9 hours as far as I'm aware. Oh, back to back. Yeah, I see. Yeah, because I think Wii any% is at about 3 hours. Yeah, I have done the 3D Zelda challenge before, which is all of the original 3D Zelda games back to back. Although, especially now with Wind Waker getting Ace any%, the run really is just starting to become Twilight Princess and Friends, the speed run. Oh yeah, I did run it when there was no Tears of the Kingdom. But Tears of the Kingdom only adds like 45 minutes, so... Well, no, I was doing MSS when I was doing Wind Waker. I guess you could say it makes up for... Or like Tears of the Kingdom makes back up the time that Wind Waker saves. Nice heart. Well, I wasn't doing Puppet Ganon skip for Wind Waker, which is maybe what you're thinking of. Wind Waker any% isn't fastest on Switch 2, so... Like, for the 3D Zelda challenge, I would not be playing Wind Waker on Switch 2. They say I am an athletic person. Not at the moment. I don't really do much physical activity at all these days. Ah, yes, we are doing a Podor skip. I think will be the next Zelda we get on Switch 2 if we are not counting the upcoming Dynasty Warriors Zelda. I mean, yeah, Twilight Princess on GameCube NSO is a possibility. It would be either that or some other Zelda remake that Tantalus Games is making that would be released next year, potentially. Well, now this is referring to Hyrule Warriors, Age of Imprisonment. Okay, for an Oracle Seasons or Ages remake. Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's possible too. Although usually Grezzo, like the developer that handles, or that handled the Link's Awakening remake as well as, Echoes of Wisdom Grezzo. Like, Echoes of Wisdom was only released a year ago, so if Oracle remakes are coming, they're probably not coming from Grezzo. Yeah, I mean, Tantalus Games was responsible for Twilight Princess HD, as well as Skyward Sword HD, so... And those released in 2016 and 2021, respectively. So some other remake from them in 2026 is a possibility. A Zelda 2 remake. That would be the real twist, yeah. Yeah, I believe like, Tantalus Games specifically advertises themselves as, like, a studio that specializes in, like, remaking or remastering games. So I think they're responsible for, like, a bunch of different remasters of things. Or remakes, whatever. Yeah, Grezzo is pretty consistent at putting wrong warps into their Zelda releases. Whatever Zelda thing Grezzo does next, at the current rate, has a pretty good chance of having wrong warping. They even added more kinds of wrong warping to OOT 3D and MM 3D compared to what the originals had. At least in a sense. And Echoes of Wisdom, of course, has the menu storage wrong warps. Which were found on a couple hours after the game was released. Darn it. No text skip for me. You might be thinking of the Wayfaring Fox, Novice, who is, or at least who has done glitch hunting in OOT 3D and MM 3D before. I believe Grezzo was also responsible for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, yeah. Also, thanks for the good luck, Arsonist. Forgot what I was doing and began doing muscle memory for entering Goron Mines. Which is not what we want to do right now. So we wouldn't be able to do it anyway. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lyoko. I'll save 20 seconds there. Alright, Juniper, we'll see you later. Thank you very much for watching today. You get good sleeps. Press 1 if you love Lineru Twilight. Don't imagine there are going to be very many ones. So thanks for the good luck, Maxi35 and Keanu. Press 2 if you love Eyes of Yeto. Ah, well, now we're talking. Gonna be a lot of 2s. Alright, nice. Pretty decent lily pad bugs. Only 1 rupee there. Yeah, Waterfall Side Hop is pretty neat. I have been failing it a bunch, though, lately for mistiming the side hop, which hasn't been great, but neat trick. So after we sell the bomb bag, or not sell the bomb bag, sell the bombs in the bomb bag, we're only going to have 70 rupees. So hopefully we can maybe get a lucky red in Snow Peak or something. I asked Nintendo to add Wind Waker and TPHD to Nintendo Direct on Friday, please. I did not. because I think if there is going to be a 3D Zelda, or maybe not 3D Zelda, a Zelda remake of some kind released next year, it's going to be revealed after Age of Imprisonment comes out. So if either TPHD or Wind Waker HD for Switch 2 exist, we aren't going to be seeing them this direct. So thanks for the good luck, Nuna Kababwe. Am indeed doing well. Really? Did not get the jump out in the direction I was hoping for. I prefer the Wind Waker HD or the Wind Waker remade with all new graphics. I mean, I guess either would be fine. What I want is Wind Waker remade with cutscene skips. That's what I want as a speedrunner. Really? But yeah, pause storage requires being able to switch control schemes between gamepad and Pro Controller, which, of course, would not be a thing on Switch 2. I mean, I imagine if Wind Waker gets remade again, they're also going to patch item sliding, since item sliding is kind of a one-line code fix. Someone decided to multiply your walking speed in first person holding an item out by 1.2. Specifically while holding an item out. Is why you can't do item sliding with just the regular first person camera. Well, we saved 1 second. Could have saved slightly more time if we had bonked on the bug instead of hitting all the legs. I still need to look at what the faster way of getting down this wolf link is, because I haven't done that yet. Oh, that was A on the right frame, but B on the wrong frame. Same thing again. Well, fourth try, I'm kind of glad. Should have been second try. For some reason, I have problems pressing B on the frame after A. Hello, ZS. Zelda goes alright. Down for one more frame. Way that works. Of course not. Well, that was silly. Now we're losing quite a bit of time on this segment. Unfortunately. No, it is not spiritual journey time, actually. It is foggy snowboarding time. Yeah, if I were to play Silk Song, I would almost certainly play the original Hollow Knight first. Thanks for the good luck, MW. And fortunately, we're losing quite a bit of time here. Thanks to all the mistakes we made. Also, nice. Apparently I forgot what the strategy there was. Me doing a casual stream is pretty rare. Like, the last time that I did a casual stream was for Echoes of Wisdom. But, like, I don't really ever have plans on doing a casual stream that's, like, not a Zelda game. Also, thanks for the good luck, Photon. I don't think there was a time before Echoes of Wisdom. Well, hopefully we don't get damaged too much. Unfortunately, no red rupees. Also, thanks for the good luck Rhapsody. This run, it's ahead, but we've definitely made some mistakes. We're gonna have to be careful here, because accidentally dying here is definitely a possibility. If we're not careful. I should be able to pick up... I mean, I guess I don't really need the heart, but... hopefully be able to pick one up here as we circle the edge of the arena. Nice. Okay. One extra swing, or one more extra swing with the ball and chain than normally get there. I'm pretty sure it's Blizzetta with two Z's, like the word blizzard. Plus the word Yetta. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Nice best. I guess that actually makes sense. Because we didn't really have any mistakes on that segment.
Wrong couch.
Why don't we listen to the story? Because we instead want the Goron Elder to tell us a story. Story of how to remove the wall in front of Goron mines that's invisible.
My good one. What do you believe? And there
Yeah, there is also Yetta TD that you can do. Which I think was used in 100% at some point, but I think then was replaced with 4.0 TD. Oh, there's Bow TD? I did not know about Bow TD. But I guess with his text, before we get Iron Boots, it makes sense that that would cause text displacement. Why is he so far away? What the heck? Hello. Oh, that was weirdly slow. I guess I should have taken off the iron boots and run over to him in that case. Unfortunately, because of that, and because of missing the clip past the Goron once, we're not saving time here. So thanks for the good luck, Pinkton. I want to equip the item. Thank you. That second shot was gonna work. Faster to go on the left side there. Why did I think that my boots were on Y? Yeah, that's because the button. No, they weren't on that button. Nice muscle memory for something else, I guess. I don't know why I can't get the timing for removing the boots on the side hop there. Also, thanks for the good luck, Skyward Sam. My best Goron Mines time ever. Oh no, not even close. At a mid 138 before. Actually, that kind of makes sense. I did lose. I've lost quite a bit of time to death on the last couple of segments, except for Snow Peak Ruins. I don't know. Any percent does not complete Forest Temple, Goron Mines, Snow Peak, or Temple of Time, so... Of course, any percent still goes into Forest Temple and Snow Peak, but that's just to get the dungeon items, and then any percent just leaves. Are all dungeons. I mean, if you just had to enter Goron Mines and Temple of Time... Well, actually, you know, I think if you want to enter Temple of Time, you have to beat Snow Peak. Because I don't think you can do the Sacred Grove 2 chase until Snow Peak has been beaten. Stay low. Thank you. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't trust this, unfortunately, now. Well, that sucks. I misjudged that. Thought I was close enough to Moorfield to get the, wash-shot. Right item. But we are losing time here because of that. I might have still had enough time to get both hits in there even after I'd missed, but I didn't want to risk it. Yeah, I don't think we're ahead anymore.
One. E.
I guess that's partly because I get this, or because I get this hard container. NDH's cliche. Hmm. I guess in some sense, yeah. Hey, it has good music, so... Oh, like the rain in it. It's always gotta be raining whenever the story is sad. Isn't the story sad because it's raining? Oh. I guess maybe Binda can't survive in the rain is the problem. As a speedrun watcher who never gets to see the cutscenes in the runs, this is the only logical conclusion. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Cutscenes are open to interpretation. You can't see them. Trying to pack your vacation and you are stressed. That's valid. I usually don't end up stressing out over packing, but I can understand being stressed if you're worried about, like, forgetting something. Alright. Trying to get this here, which kind of sucks. some reason, the thing that I most forget when traveling is, I guess, not like when traveling, but I have a weird habit of like accidentally forgetting to bring my phone charger back with me from where I traveled. I usually end up just like leaving it in the like wherever it was plugged in. Like, well, I guess now I have to get a new phone charger. Has happened a few times. Really? That didn't make it? Oh no. Boomerang. Oh no. Oh, come on. Alright, well, that was not great. I don't know, I've been having... I've either just been unlucky, or there's something I'm doing that's putting one of the archers in a place that can always shoot me lately. Also, thanks for the good luck tracking a snow. Do I have an all-time speedrun glitch/trick? I mean, I guess the glitch that I think is the coolest is probably Death Hole wrong warping in OOT 3D. As the concept of just endlessly chaining wrong warps is pretty funny, I think. Also, thanks for the good luck marble oceans. So yeah, we lost like 20 seconds to my best on that segment. Which was not great. Really? To instantly get hit. Yeah, we're doing Pogate skip, but not Death Sword skip. Alright, is today going to be the day that we can get Gates skipped quickly in a run? Really? Yeah, there we go. There's one of those. Surprised that one did not. Yeah, let's do that. Well, we actually got the bubbles out of bounds decently quickly this time. So that's a good start. No, I did not want to pick up the... Yeah. Well... just wasted some time to that right there. What? Really? Of course, now... this is the first time I've ever failed that twice in a row. It's a wonderful way to waste some time. There we go. Nope. Darn it. I pressed keypad up 1 frame late. Or 1 frame early, excuse me, because it didn't at all. Oh, I guess the other one decided it was not going to come up here. This guy decided he was not going to give us good RNG. Far out enough. Come on. Really? That was too far over? Man. I feel like I have a bad sense of how far... right to hold there. Ow. Actually, that probably wouldn't have worked if they were. About ready to start flying again. Really? Another attempt where I hit D-pad too early. Cool RNG. Both bubbles isn't necessary, but it greatly increases your chances of having at least one of the bubbles go to the spot where they need to go to.
Step with the student.
Yeah, I don't trust that. Like the boomerang only hit one of them there. Too far back. Well, turns out you can get it to work if you hit the D-pad on the right frame. Oh. You'll assume that was first try. Well, unfortunately, that assumption would be wrong. Thanks for the good luck, though, Wepsy. Yeah, what, the difference between when we did get Pogate skip versus when we could have gotten it was like 6 or 7 minutes. Nice. And yeah, pretty much all of the, or like, because I got Pogate skip essentially third try, but each of the previous tries failed because I mistimed the D-pad input to bring up the menu. Nice. Good ping pong. Pretty sure the current record has a clean Pogate skip. Or at least one that's, like, over 3 minutes faster than doing the post section normally. I don't think we're safe here. Oh no, we are. Oh, come on. Alright, well. We will do more attempts. I do have to go make a phone call first, though, so I will presumably be back in a couple of minutes before the next attempt. So, yeah. And since I'll be gone for a couple of minutes, I'm gonna do the streamer thing and play an ad. So, enjoy the ad while I go make a phone call. Alright, I'm back. Unfortunately, I could not get through and was just left to voicemail each time, so there was no call that happened. Yeah, Ook must be very busy. Yeah, I mean, if I'm like not very far into a run and the person who I'm trying to call calls me back, I will probably just stop the run to take the call, most likely, if we're like less than a half hour in. We were promised an ad and saw no ad. Well, I don't think playing an ad necessarily gives an ad to everybody. But I did click the, at least I thought I clicked the, 3 minutes of ads button. You didn't get an ad either, you want a refund. Well, if you're a subscriber, you won't see any ads. Because that's one of the perks of subscribing to a channel, is that then you don't see ads on that channel. Also, depending on your ad blocker, the ad blocker may have just blocked the ad. You tier 3 specifically for the ads. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nickers. Missing that roll. Ah, yes, I do use a GameCube controller. That's kind of the only official way to play this game. So I guess we're just getting hit here. So, hello, Fishman? Well, the one run we did today was alright until we wasted a bunch of time on Pogate skip. This run has an okay start with a 4-minute cage break. The previous run essentially died to Pogate skip because it took me 3 attempts to do it, and by that point I was like 2 minutes behind my PB. Which is not great. You generally don't want to be 2 minutes behind your PB.
Hey!
Oh no, why did these guys go this way? Sir, could you please get into the pen? Thank you, Howard. Also, thank you very much, HM892, for the 22 months to Tier 1. I'd say that so far the runs today are probably better than they are most days, but we also only really did one attempt that got to Pogate skip and then failed Pogate skip. Is it possible to consistently do that minigame? So there is RNG to that minigame. Like basically how sensitive each goat is I think just randomly determined when like the minigame begins. So like the same inputs will not yield in the exact same results each time. Because it just depends on what the exact RNG for each goat is. Well, Pogate skip is the thing that's recently been, like, the big discovery. Not really sure. I guess before that was the magnet ceiling room skip and Goron mines. Also, nice. We had good bow RNG. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mason. The reason we can get the iron boots early is because we did back in time. Because doing back in time and saving the title screen file will set the flag that Epona has been tamed in Kakariko Village, which just so happens to be the flag that can be used to open Bo's door. Like the flag that Bo's door checks for being able to open it. Also, hello, Matt. And hello, Pippi. Can you ask a fun random Skyward Sword question that you definitely don't need the answer to for SSR documentation? I mean, yeah. I don't see why not. What layer is Skyloft bit? Yes, it is layer 28, or layer 1C in hexadecimal.
Plus,
Oh, come on.
to end.
Not fall off. The GameCube version better than Wii version for this run. Well, the GameCube version is faster because the GameCube version has Gale Boomerang LJAs, whereas the Wii version does not.
Has my
So long jump attacks do still work on the Wii version, you just specifically can't do them with the Gale Boomerang because in the GameCube version, when Link throws out the Gale Boomerang and then is like locked onto it, and then if you pull out your sword, you don't break the target lock with the boomerang that he has. But on the Wii version, if you throw the boomerang and then try to take out your sword, that ends up breaking the target lock on the sword, or on the boomerang, excuse me. So then you're not targeting it anymore, so you can't long jump attack.
gone anywhere it was
Saturday. Hold you to it. I will be sure to hold you to it, Matt. Well, so long jump attacks work with just anything that you can target, generally. As long as it's far enough away and not, like, below you. Right, like, you can long jump at, like, the... Like, sword and shield skip, which is the trick we just did, works by getting a long jump attack off of the bowline. which, like, the Wii version can do just fine. So, like, one way that we, nice, is, like, sort of able to do Gale Boomerang LJAs is by, like, using the Gale Boomerang to capture a Keese, and then targeting the Keese inside the Gale Boomerang. Right? Because then you can use the Keese as the thing that you're long jumping with. I don't think the Keese Gale Boomerang LJs are that bad. I mean, the only one I know of is, there's one you can do in City in the Sky to replace, like, what would normally be Gale Boomerang LJAs on GameCube. Actually, no, Wii doesn't go into that room anymore, so never mind, because we can do third-person clawshot clips. Target. So thanks for the good luck, groaning dwarf. And hello, Rune. That's my favorite console to play this game on. I don't know if any of the consoles are my favorite to play it on. Like, they each have their own pros and cons. Yeah, I didn't adapt to that well. Well, that sucks. Also, thanks for the good luck guy downstairs. So yeah, if we get lucky, maybe we'll be able to PB by a second. Yeah, only 1 second, though. You can't have more than that. On a scale of 1 to 10, how difficult is this run? I mean, kinda depends on what strats you're using, but... I mean, in general, Twilight Princess is, like... It's a pretty difficult game to learn. Because the beginning of the run is front-loaded with some pretty hard tricks. Or tricks that at least take a while to learn. Now, there are also beginner routes that you can use, which don't do some of the hard tricks. But, like, the optimal routes for this game with all of the optimal tricks is definitely very difficult. Also, thank you very much for the good luck, Jade. If it's half a second. Well, if it's half a second, then... I guess we would get a half-second PB. Also, thanks for the good luck, Ace.
Is there anything to you? Keep on hunter.
Oh. Alright, call's happening. Alright, we're back. The phone call was finally successful, but unfortunately it came at the cost of a 30-minute attempt, but that's fine. We can just start again. Or well run, your sacrifice is appreciated. Oh, bad gate. Bad gate. Let me through. Well, I guess we're not getting through on that attempt. Also, hello, Dirksen. Welcome to more All Dungeons attempt. That will not be interrupted by phone calls. Or if there are more phone calls, I'm going to ignore them, because I know that they're not important. How many years have I been streaming now? We're coming up on almost 13 years, because my first stream was in January of 2013. That was quite a long time ago. Nice camera. Someone else, can I tell them you all say hi? Well, I'm not going to be picking up any more calls, so... There will unfortunately not be anyone else to say hi to. Oh, really? Can you say hi to me? Oh, yeah. Anyone is allowed to say hi in chat. I guess unless you've been banned, but... Don't imagine anybody in chat has been banned, because otherwise you wouldn't be in chat. You were in band in high school. Does that count as being banned? Not in the sense of the word that I was talking about, unfortunately. I think that's also called being in band, not being banned. Unless, I guess, you yourself were the entire band, then maybe. What if your name is banned? Well, I don't think the person who has the Twitch name banned is in here, so... Because someone's had to have made that account, because I'm pretty sure all the four-letter names that mean something are taken. Yeah, I wouldn't really recommend posting a photo of your ID in chat. That doesn't sound like a good idea. Oh, really? Excuse me, goats. You're supposed to go into the pen. I am implying you're untrustworthy. Well, I can't imply that anyone is trustworthy, necessarily. I'm sure many people in chat are trustworthy, but it only takes one untrustworthy person. Alright, Bo. Ow, unfortunate. One slap. Two slap. Unfortunately, I don't think we're ahead. Yeah, no. Oh well. But such is Iron Boots. Wait. You have to time box break because for some reason the like the chain that's sort of anchoring Wolflink in place stops anchoring Wolflink in place while the fade out into the next cutscene is happening. So you want to time like a B attack in a specific way while the fade out of the cutscene is happening and the chain isn't anchoring you down to that spot anymore. thank you. Really? Man. Well, this segment's not great so far. Oh, come on. Really? All I want to do is jump off.
Christmas.
Alright, Hugo, time to dance again. Hugo is the name of this Boblin. So has decided the Twilight Princess speedrun community.
One frisbee. Oh.
So the trick we just did is called Sword and Shield Skip, since it skips getting the Sword and Shield in Orden Village. Normally, you have to go and get the Orden Sword and Orden Shield before going to Fair and Twilight. And the way the game tries to enforce that is that it puts a Midna text trigger in front of the Twilight Gate, where if you hit it, Midna's like, excuse me, you're supposed to go... excuse me. She's like, you're supposed to go get the Sword and Shield, idiot. And then she turns you around and you walk back the other way. But that trigger is a ground trigger, whereas the trigger for actually entering into the Twilight is an air trigger. So if we can get a long jump attack off of the Boblin, we can jump attack far enough forward to hit the air trigger to enter the Twilight and avoid the ground trigger that tries to turn us away. It's actually very important for this route because, due to the fact that we did back in time, it is not possible to go get the Orden Sword and Orden Shield. The state of Orden Village is wrong. So I believe what happens is that, like, essentially, like when a map is determining what state it should be in, there are a number of different flags that it looks at to determine what that state should be, but some of them have, usually, like, flags you're supposed to hit later in the game have priority over earlier ones, so that the map progresses as it's supposed to. Also, hello? That was interesting. So, the flag for having tamed Epona in Kakariko Village sets Orden to a different state, I believe. And that flag has priority over, like, being Wolf-Link for the first time for determining the state of Orden. Because it's a flag that you're supposed to set later in the run. My favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. Really? I need to do that. Well, that stinks. I'm one of the few people you have met that likes Skyward Sword. Well, there are quite a lot of people who like Skyward Sword, but there are also quite a lot of people who don't like Skyward Sword. And to be fair, I think there are very valid reasons to not like Skyward Sword. Like, most of the things that people have problems with in Skyward Sword is like, yeah, I can see why people wouldn't like that. All of those things don't personally bother me, or at least didn't bother me when I played casually. Like, obviously, being frustrated over motion controls is perfectly reasonable. As making motion controls that everyone will intuit how to use the same way is basically not possible. Especially with how complex Skyward Sword's motion controls are. It has remlets, and that means it's a good game. Ah, yes. Remlets win over all else. Of the games you played, OOT is your favorite and Breath of the Wild is your least favorite. Yeah, I mean, that's also fair. Breath of the Wild was a very major departure from what the series usually does. Yeah, unfortunately, the start of this run is kind of meh. It would have been ahead if I hadn't fallen down when trying to hit Skull Kid the third time. But it kind of screwed that up. The camera change there meant that I had voided out. I was like, what? What happened? But no, the camera just went into a collision. The fog's not visually clearing, I assume because of the state of the map loading in, I guess, different assets that don't have the animation to play for the fog clearing. Wait. I don't know why I had the... I don't know what the heck I was doing there. I don't know why I wanted to call Midna at that moment. That's not what you're supposed to do at all. Oh, that was a great way to waste time. I thought Echoes of Wisdom was pretty good. I thought it had way too much yapping, but... like, the actual gameplay I thought was really good. There just really did not need to be as much text as there was. Link made an E shape when we got the last tier there. Because the game tried to map a Wolf Link animation to Human Link, which results in that happening. There are similar situations where the game tries to map a Human Link animation to Wolf Link, and the polygons just kind of explode everywhere. Oh. Roland did not go the direction that I wanted. Ow, why did you push me away? Oh well. Yeah, out of all of the, I guess, like, open-world Zelda titles, actually, no, I think A Link Between Worlds is probably my favorite, like, at least somewhat open-world Zelda title. Though I think I generally prefer there to be at least, like, some minor amount of structure to the story, and to, like, the progression of gameplay. The kind that, like, both Echoes of Wisdom and Link Between Worlds did. over like the complete freedom that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom do. I'm kind of hoping that the next 3D Zelda game goes more in the direction of Echoes of Wisdom and Link Between Worlds. Really? Hello? Thank you. Yeah, like there is a very satisfying sense of progression where like if you go somewhere, like where you go somewhere and then get some sort of unique power-up that doesn't exist anywhere else, right? Like that is kind of, at least in like the Switch Zelda games, kind of lost because all of the like progression stuff that you can get in most places is all kind of just interchangeable. At least a lot of it is, right? Obviously you have things like auto build, which, while optional, is a unique thing that you can get. And does help you be more efficient with creating things. But, you know, when most of the rewards are just spirit orbs, it all kind of just loses meaning in a sense. Or at least the sense of progression is just kind of not really there much. If the progression can kind of just happen anywhere and feels the same everywhere. Really? Nice jump. Oh yeah, the hidden leveling systems in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were, like, definitely an attempt at trying to put progression into the game, at least in the sense of, like, you know, in most Zelda games, the further in you go, the more difficult the enemies are supposed to get, right? Really? That was not what I expected to have happen there. Go over this way. I think this might be a reset. Would like to get the jump once though, but I keep on overcorrecting. There you go. I have not played Silk Song. First enemy in this game is the locked door in the village. Which locked door? There are a bunch of villages that have a bunch of locked doors. Ah, the one at the beginning. Most of the doors at the beginning of Orden are locked. It is kind of weird. At least I think most of them are locked. Bo's house is definitely locked. That's too early. Also, thank you very much, Mutilulz, for the 20 months of Prime. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but thanks for the continued support. You wish they made a more darker version and more difficult version, like a light Dark Souls game for Legend of Zelda. That could be interesting. I don't know if Nintendo is ever gonna do that, though. At least most Nintendo titles, at least most first-party Nintendo titles, don't really try to aim to be, like, a game that is difficult. At least in the sense of, like, how Dark Souls is generally... At least Dark Souls is considered to be, like, a difficult video game, right? I've never played Dark Souls, so I don't know how true that is, but that's generally the sentiment that I see. Also, thanks for the good luck bloobs. Well, Link Between Worlds is rendered in 3D, but it plays like... and I guess this is kind of the problem with the phrase 2D Zelda game, is... What most people really mean when they say 2D Zelda game is top-down Zelda game, right? Because all Zelda games these days are rendered in 3D, even if they play more like the classic Zelda games that were rendered in 2D. So, Link Between Worlds is rendered in 3 dimensions, but it plays as a top-down Zelda game. So, like, most people would consider Link Between Worlds a 2D Zelda game, even if it is technically rendered in 3D, right? Oh, I didn't want to put the lantern away. No, I lost some frames. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say that, or like, I wouldn't consider like Link's Awakening to be 3D, even if like the concept of jumping and different layers to like a room exists.
Hey!
Nice. Thank you, goats. Right, all video games are actually two-dimensional because screens are two-dimensional. One slap. Okay. One slap of time lost. And unfortunate. Yeah, Zelda 2 is actually a 5-dimensional game. Because you move at different axes at different points in the game, and also move through time. Yeah, Spirit Tracks is 4-dimensional because it uses the mic. Ocarina of Time 3D and Majora's Mask 3D are actually 6 dimensions, because if you turn on 3D, they're being rendered to 2 views at the same time. If we add the views together, we get 6 different dimensions. the Cargrox left us alone.
What have... What?
Hugo. My guy. Okay. At least he turned around there. What's my least favorite Zelda? Of the 3D titles. The one that's at the bottom of my list is Majora's Mask. It's not bad, of course, but it's the one that I had the least fun playing casually. Darn it, I knew that was too far forward. I should not have gone for it. But I was being greedy. And I mean, my problem with, I guess my main problem with Majora's Mask is just, like, is really with, kind of how the game controls. Like, the camera is pretty bad. It's, at least, compared to, like, the rest of the 3D Zelda games, the camera in Majora's Mask is, like, awful. It's not bad most of the time, but, like, it can give you some pretty weird things. And, like, the way that the control stick is interpreted based off of the camera, like, just is not intuitive sometimes for whatever reason. That's the main thing I don't like about Majora's Mask. And, you know, when it feels like I have to fight the game's controls just to be able to play it, that doesn't tend to result in too fun of a gameplay experience. But I still think that the game is good. It also has that delay, just due to being an N64 game. It's also why I much prefer the 3DS remakes for the N64 games to the N64 games themselves. Also, thanks for the good luck, why not Wobbuffet? Actually, speedrunning them. Well, a lot of N64 Zelda speedrunning is actually walking backwards. So... I guess probably more so OOT than MM, but... In MM, you also have to do quick turnarounds with the camera. Which can be a bit awkward to get used to for speedrunning. $358 page break. Also, hello, Ho-Ho-Atry. I would say that I am having a good week. It's fairly standard week, but generally I would say my weeks are, like, a standard week for me is always good.
Hey!
I can't say that I know what you're referring to, ZS, so... I guess no, I did not hear about it. Right? One slap. Two slap. And them both. No! Bo, why would you do this? Oh, come on. Ugh. Really? Oh, now you want to do that. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. What is happening? Really? Bruh. What are the chances? Oh my goodness. Really? Oh, right, it doesn't work. Oh. Get out of here. That is a reset. Purely thanks to Bow RNG. Also, thanks for the good luck, Cat Cantaloupe. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Yes, hopefully we'll get to reject Yeto's spiritual journey and then look into his eyes. Ouch, thanks, Deku Baba. Am I going to the next GDQ? I do plan on going to the next GDQ, yeah. I guess more specifically, the next AGDQ. I will not be at GDQX and TwitchCon at all. Well, so I'm going to be submitting runs for submitting runs for AGDQ, but like even if I don't get any runs in, I'll still be going as an attendee. So I don't know if I'm a runner yet or just an attendee. I guess regardless of what happens, I will be at least an attendee. I don't know if I will be a runner though. For a 1 page break. That's not fast. I'll definitely be submitting TPHD and like all of the categories that I've done for TPHD. I don't know if I'll be submitting like GameCube Twilight Princess though. Ow! Why did you run over this way? Bad go. Come on. Go in. So thanks for the good luck, Asher. Will you still be able to buy me my 3-ingredient Chipotle bowl? I mean, if you really want to, sure. Exactly is submitting runs for GDQ. So, like, the games that get run at GDQ are selected from the pool of runs that people submit to run at the event. So, when you... So essentially, like, the speedrun community submits runs that they want to run at a GDQ to GDQ, and then GDQ, like, picks and chooses which runs of the ones that were submitted they want to showcase at that event, right? Now, GDQ usually gets something on the order of, like, 2,000 submissions per live event, or, like, per main stage live GDQ. Like, AGDQ and SGDQ, right? But they can usually only take, like, maybe 150 of them at most, so most people who submit to GDQ do not get into GDQ because it is extremely competitive. Oh, come on, though. Can we just be friends? I guess we're just gonna be behind again. Well, GDQ has, like, a whole list of selection criteria on their website. Or I guess not like specifically for the games they will choose, but, like, general things that they look for in a run. But, I mean, at least from my perspective as, someone who admittedly does not look over most of the games list, usually at least of, like, the Zelda games that get submitted, I would say that, like, at least 75% of the Zelda submissions always meet, like, the criteria that GDQ look for, and then whichever ones they pick out of that are kind of just, like, whatever the GDQ Games Committee feels like would be the best performances for the event, while also taking into account things like, when was the last time this game was shown off, and, like, if it hasn't been a while since this game was shown off, is the run that's being submitted any different from before, right? Because, like, you know, if, like, the last time that, say, actually, I can't think of a good example for this, because most of the runs have changed now. But, like, you know, if, say, a month ago, before Pogate Skip was found, like, someone wanted to try and submit, like, Twilight Princess any percent to the next GDQ, they probably wouldn't get picked because, Twilight Princess... The last time Twilight Princess any percent was at an event was at SGDQ 2023. And since then, you know, if we discount Pogate Skip, the run hasn't really changed at all. So, like, Twilight Princess any percent probably would not get into a GDQ. If we exclude Pogate Skip, right? Maybe with Pogate Skip it has, like, a slightly higher chance, but even then the run hasn't changed considerably because of Pogate Skip, right? It still is mostly the same run. Skyward Sword any percent has changed a little bit since its last showcase. Because the last showcase for Skyward Sword any percent did, like, most of the run is kind of the same up until you, like, select Girahim 3 for Boss Rush instead of selecting Imprisoned and Imprisoned 2. Because that was back when... that was back before Girahim 3 Escape. And Girahim 3 Escape does save, like, 10 minutes. And you also do have, like, the fast, Baron bit stuff. That changes, like, how you do back in time a little bit. But... the main thing would be Girahim 3 Escape compared to the last showcase, which... I mean, people have been submitting Skyward Sword any percent since the last time it was shown off, which was AGDQ 2022? No, wait, that's not right. What was that? It was AGDQ 2021 was the last time Skyward Sword any percent was shown off. So it will have been 5 years, but... I mean, we've also had, like, Skyward Sword All Dungeons that I ran at AGDQ 2023. Yeah, so, like, I'll be submitting, I'm mostly submitting things that, like, haven't actually been shown off at GDQ before. Right? Like, MM3D, No Wrong Warp, and all Fairy rewards have never been shown off. But, like, that's just because anytime MM3D has been shown off, it's always been 80%. For TPHD, the only category I'm, like, submitting again that has already been shown off is any percent, but I'll also throw in all dungeons, glitchless, and 100% into the mix. Glitchless and 100% I don't think really have a chance of being selected just because they're too long. And then I'm also submitting, like, the Wind Waker and Twilight Princess co-op randomizers, which also have never been in before. But... oh, come on, Hugo. Hugo, can we stop swinging? Oh yeah, there have been some new Skyward Sword All Dungeons records lately. I think that's also because of Fast Farron Bit. It was a nice time save for All Dungeons. I know it also saves time for 100%. And then yeah, my last submission, or my fifth submission for the upcoming GDQ is either going to be Twilight Princess GameCube All Dungeons or OOT 3D 100%. I can't submit 6 games, and those would be the only 2 that are kind of up in the air for me. Because, like, I really like OOT 3D 100%, but it's also, I mean, I was gonna say it's a long category, but, like, Twilight Princess All Dungeons is also a long category. It's only a half hour shorter than OOT 3D 100%. I considered Twilight, Breathwaker, Kingdom, Tears, Mask of Time. Unfortunately, I don't think I can... I mean, I guess I could submit the 3D Zelda challenge, but I don't think that would get in. It's like the 3D Zelda challenge doesn't make sense to really submit to an event like that. So thanks for the good luck, Extrius. Really? Still too far in front of that one. Oh, come on. Thanks, Skull Kid. And it's 6.9.
Cultivate what? Not that you need help. Speedruns ain't one.
Oh, we're not minus 6.9 anymore. Unfortunate. Nice. Really? There you go. Well, that was silly. Does Link do a spin attack on horseback? I imagine the animation probably just, like, he swings his sword just over his head, more or less.
What would you
Maybe no power behind that.
Rose one, please?
Well, I mean, I feel like he does. I've never swung a sword, so can't say that I am an expert on such matters.
I have Computer. Filter is unique.
Oh, really? Nice. Is targeting. Really? Cool. Really? That was silly. Somehow we did not lose time there.
It won't work. It was like it. And if you feel touched,
Really? That's not a mistake I should be making.
break.
Cool. Gotta love that. So thanks for the good luck, Cicada.
Quitting.
Yeah, I think we're losing at least like 10 seconds. One, two, three, four. Yeah, about 10 seconds. Why did Link not take out the boomerang the first time? Oh, what happened to my roll? Cool. A lot of cool things happening in this dungeon. True, Snow Peak will be even cooler. No doubt about that. Did I ever have a Webkins? I don't think so, no. So I did spend at least some time on Neopets when I was like 6, I think. Like 6 and 7. go. Well. Hey. Well, we are not really saving any time here because of cool things that happened that made us lose time. Yeah, I actually don't know how big the hitbox is, but I guess I got, like, too far in front of it. Oh boy, we saved 3 seconds. Wow. Either you die a Baba, or you see yourself become the Ook. Ah, yes. Alright. Heart containers are not required, but there are some spots where we end up potentially taking a lot of damage, so it's nice to have hearts that we don't die at those spots.
Artsy party. Ruskin artsy beauty.
Yeah, we are still streaming. This is probably going to be our last run. Though. But it's ahead, so hopefully we can keep it ahead. Really? Well. And we're not going to be ahead. We're actually going to be very behind. Why would Pillar Clip do this? They say as if it's not my fault. Forgot again. I'm now just a torso? What if I've always been just a torso? As we know, this thing right here definitely is not my knee. The prosthetic leg, of course. That I just make to look like it's my knee. Yeah, the real production value in the stream is the practical effects used for the camera to make it look like I have a complete body. Everything except my head and torso is actually AI. Yeah, this background behind me was just generated with an AI one day, and it's so realistic that I can even interact with it. Wow. Would have been hilarious if I just, like, fell out of my chair there when I was trying to do that. Alright, well. Fortunately, I do not feel like continuing this run. So, that is going to be it for today. Fell out of my chair. Oh no, time loss. But yeah, we'll do more attempts tomorrow, where we won't have to reset any runs due to getting interrupted by phone calls. So... yeah. Unfortunate that today we also did not get a good spinner segment. Surely it will happen eventually. But anyway. Thank you guys very much for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.